Hello, y'all. I'm going to start up some Powerwash and our lo-fi. Well, not lo-fi, synthwave. Oh, they already released that. Wonderland awaits your washing skills to restore 5 new maps to Fabulous Glory Analysis Adventures Special Pack. Available now. Okay, so we will check that out at a later time. Hi, Lele. I was sorry to hear. Is there anything that I can do that you'd like? If you just want to talk, that's fine. If you want to hang out, watch a movie, I don't know. Do a flip. Okay, I did a flip. Did it register on the avatar? Cool. I saw it. Amazing. Check my Steam. What? Steam. Steam. Ah! I jump scared myself. I received a gift. Aww. Hey, you're not supposed to be giving me birthday gifts. I'm supposed to be giving you ones. Point. Alright, well now we gotta wait a second, because now we have the new Alice's Adventures DLC! Thank you. You're such a sweetheart. Let's see if we- Jasper, no! My dog is licking me. He's like, why are you so excited? It's like, no, I don't need your anteater tongue. We are all good here. Thank you so much, Sting. That was so sweet. Everyone praise Sting for their amazingness. And talk to them. Yes. Become friends with the Sting. Because we'll get to see some trippy visuals today. Working on this. We'll keep doing this while this is downloading. My connection might go to shit though, so fair warning. Yes, there is a gnome in this toilet. It's just registering that my connection is low. I don't think it broke. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Soon as we finish cleaning up this bathroom. Thank you, Sting, for your support. Get out of there, gnome. My theory is the gnomes are causing all of the filth. It's a fey curse of mischief. Woofers. Yeah, I should be back. My connection is showing 3,000 kilobytes per second. And everything is all green on OBS, so unless it's lying to me abjectly. Okay. And I think this is our last little zone, and then we'll be done with the washroom level. So, Sting, how are your steps going? You getting them in? Okay, got that. Ceiling. Bad, I did some cleaning and then I sat down for a drink, then cat jumped on my lap. Oh no! Oh no! That's the worst for productivity, cats. Being all up, thinking your lap is a cushion. The little devils. Yay, it loaded! Hello again! Okay, what areas are only 90 sign? Oh, okay, it's probably one of these. Basin, basin, basin. Aha! Caught you. Cistern. Okay, cistern. Sister. Got that one, got that one, got that one, got that one. Where is the other? Oh, okay. Cistern pipes. This one, this one. Alright, gotcha. Cubicle door frame. Okay, that's done. Cubicle wall. Dunzo. I can't believe this is the same place that I bought here, Milka Workers. What you are? Now I'm thinking, do I really want a bunch of sweaty Gen Zs climbing up the place, or do I want to open it as a luxury washroom where you can spend a penny in peace, albeit at a higher price? Now that does appeal. And let's do main menu specials. Ha ha ha! Wonderland entrance hall. Oh, the fix-it with portable spittle gun, and not a moment too soon. Hurry, hurry! An awful child, of that there can be no doubt, has besieged us. Not only did she eat and drink that which wasn't hers, but she then cried herself a river with which to make her escape. She has besmirched both the reputation of the wonderful children the world over and the walls of our once great hall. I'm already too late to explain it much more, but we would very much appreciate you getting to it. The sooner you can be done, the sooner we can all forget it ever happened in the first place. Woo! Woo! That's crazy. Oh. Just gonna move that over here. Wow, we literally went through the rabbit hole.
Welcome to our guest hall, our great hall. I hope that we can trust you to behave more reasonably than that child, Alice. A more awful creature you couldn't hope to find without adding whiskers, sharp claws, and calling it a... No, I can't even say it.
Unfortunately, I need to go and let my dog out. I will be right back. Okay. Hashtag free Jasper. He is spoiled and knows it. Have no sympathy for this animal. It's because he needed some water too. Because my mother thinks she does not have to feed or water her frickin' pet. And so he goes and begs to me instead. He deserves to be spoiled. This dog chronically has anxiety, so I don't know. This is a big, long hall ceiling. Getting little twinkles. Washing it. Twinkle, twinkle, sparkle, sparkle. Whew! Trippy ceiling.
So do you know what this Alice did? I'll tell you.
I really must be getting home. Attempt to climb out of the rabbit hole.
First, she wafted around saying how ridiculous it was to have a room filled with different sized doors.
Can I fucking pick up this stool, please? Thank you.
Does she not realize how ridiculous it is to call something ridiculous before even taking the time to ask, is this ridiculous?
Let me pick up this stool! For the love of God. Alright, fine, whatever. I'll just do the hopping method. Sorry if this makes some of you a little seasick. Cat in front of the monitor. A shook, a shook, a shook.
Meow.
Did anyone hear my cat meow? It was a very small meow, but there was a meow. Man, the creators must have had so much fun, like going through this and warping everything. Whoop. That's weird. There we go.
For instance, could there have been a perfectly good reason why this place has so many
Oh, this pack is pretty zany.
Perhaps the animals who use the doors are also of different sizes. Perhaps every Sunday all those animals converge here for tea and conversation. And how would you expect a walrus to use a door designed for a dormouse? Utterly ridiculous.
Went on with OBS today. Hell? Maybe I need to close Discord. Okay, hopefully that helps fix things a little. OBS does like to eat my RAM. Oh, it's a sad door. It's all melted. Oh, by the way, I started watching the movie Old earlier. The one by Shamalama Ding Dong. Uh, it was like I actually had high hopes for it, but like the dialogue is written like super stilted, and it doesn't really talk how people talk. Like half of the kids in the movie, quote unquote, talk like they're how adults not how adults write children. That'd be obvious. Like those quotes that you see that's like, Today, my little girl said blah blah blah, and you're like, there's no fucking way a child said that. That's mom and dad saying shit using the kid as their mouthpiece. That's kind of how all of the child characters are written, and even then the adults, it's just kind of like, I don't know, everyone seems really dumb in this universe. That M. Night Shyamalan writes, I don't think he is the best director. My guess is gonna be that the twist of the movie is that everyone is becoming old at the beach because they've secretly been put in like a retirement home and they're reliving their life. And like all of the parents have dementia or something.
Furthermore, Alice proceeded to eat and drink our wares without at least consideration for their purpose. Did she ponder even the merest moment why we might need eat me cakes to make us grow? Or drink me potions to make us shrink? No, she did not. She simply took one look and guzzled the lot.
Kitty! Oh! He disappeared. Oh ho! Cheshire Cat. Aww. I think meeting a new person, he would pee on you. Because he's kind of poorly, he's not poorly socialized, but he has, like, social anxiety. Which I don't know where the hell that comes from, because that was not taught behavior. It could just be because we raised him during lockdown. But even then, whenever he gets around people, he'll, like, pee sometimes if we haven't let him out beforehand. And even then, he can still have an accident if he gets too worked up. And this is an adult dog, by the way. This is not a puppy. So yeah, you'd get peed on. And he'd bark at you a lot. But he might eventually befriend you like he did our, one of our family friends. She's really nice and has a bunch of dogs herself. I think she also takes medication for, she takes medication for borderline. Look at this teeny tiny itty bitty door. That's the exit door. Oh my gosh! Look at all the tiny doors on this door! Tenacious Tea. What's the tea? And Tip Top Tea. And Delicious Tea.
perhaps when something important happens, we all converge here to decide upon a decision. Imagine how difficult it would be for a mouse with a good idea to be heard above a walrus. But what if the small animals consume the eat me cake and the larger animals the drink me potion until everyone was the same size? Would we reach a fair decision then? Maybe yes, but did Alice consider that before scoffing the lot?
Or bite me, no middle ground. He does not bite. He is a very good boy. The only time he ever has bitten me or my mom is accidentally during playtime, and even then he's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry." Lick, 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 lick. Okay, I'm fine. Lick, 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 lick. Alrighty, thank you. Lick, 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 lick. Stop. He's a big sweetheart, and he is incredibly smart sometimes. But oh man. You like the lick. Lick, 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 lick. Yeah, his reaction to things he doesn't like is bork and wait for someone else to deal with it. Woof woof. Woof woof. Oh, look at all the little animal tracks in the mud. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. Woof 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 woof. Woof 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 woof. So me and Sting have been watching The Boys lately. That's a show, by the way, The Boys. It is really interesting, but Jesus Christ, is it graphic sometimes. Very brutalistic. It's essentially about how superheroes and universe are as corrupt as, well, any other industry that's out there. And there's so much dirt on it that it's just like, are they even heroes anymore? Pinning quite a lot of the blame on their Superman allegory, which, yeah.
Ooh, pretty.
What a pretty terrarium. You haven't seen it? Yeah. It is a very interesting story, but man, some of the scenes will give you the supreme ick. So be very careful if you are easily affected by stuff like that. Yeah, just sometimes there's topics of SA in there and shit like that. They even use a fucking fake baby for a scene at one point as a weapon. Which, in context, was really fucking funny. More like Baby Laser. Baby Laser. Yeah, I just don't like to assume that everyone has my same level of sensitivity going into shit like that. So I always caution everyone whenever I see something like that. I try not to make assumptions that everyone is cool with stuff like that. Yeah, no problem. Hold on, let me see what the achievements are for these. Down the rabbit hole, complete Wonderland entrance hall jump, get 5 gold medals and challenge mode. Okay. Who stole the tire? Seal my ears and whiskers. Orifices. Okay. Yeah, so this is fine to finish. Because sometimes they add, like, little ones like, oh, you gotta finish this item first. Or you gotta finish that item first. To get a certain achievement, and I don't want to have to go back through. Okay, that one's done. Am I missing something on the table? Ooh. Yike. A bunch of grime up there. Down the rabbit hole. Oh, he's just chilling. And off he goes. Shoom. I see you've done. I see you're done, and just in the nick of time. 11s are fast approaching, and the walruses are already upon the door. If I don't double it to Duchess's kitchen, the trifle will be cold, and who will want that? Now, come, the blasted nuisance has struck again, and there's already something else for you to do. Yeah. White Rabbit's house. Jesus. Alright, governor, you must be the Hoojammer Flip with the thingamajig, and not a moment too soon, I'd say. That there's Mr. Rabbit's place with 7 holes in it. What, I've no mind being there. If you get me meaning,
Unfortunately, ain't around to tell you any more than that, as if he's off to try to apprehend a 20-foot girl what's disappeared into thin air. Good luck with that, I say. Anyways, you better get to it. I mean, there's an house caked in coat. No, I mean, coated in cake. And there's you with your great wet water cannon thingamabob. Woo! Damn, you right, Bill. Jeez. Complete clocks on the clocks wall first. Woo! Damn, Alice. Jeez, girl. Hey, Cheshire Cat. Oh, off he went. He winked at me. The baby winked at you? Oh my god, there's so many. I don't mind saying that the right rabbit's as mad as hat full of angry carrots. I mean, wouldn't you be? After all day rushing here and there, anyway, he comes home, opens his door to see what? An enormous arm giving him the elbow, that's what. Or was it an E? Alice giving him the elbow from downtown. This 11-year-old can't be stopped, folks. Ha ha! It almost tripped me up with that painting. Sneaky, sneaky. That is a footprint.
Oh, look at his little carrot couch. We very chillin'. We chillin' so hard, I'm saying burr. So, anyways, White Rabbit does what any proud homeowner would do. He climbs up to the window, tooting away. But no sooner had he gone up the window than this huge hand comes out and swats him away like he was a gnat or something. Straight into his prize winning cucumber frame. Poor White Rabbit. Ruining the vegetable patch. Shame on you, Alice. Hey, do you know that old Alice in Wonderland riddle actually has a solution? Why is a raven like a writing desk? Because Edgar Allan Poe wrote on both. Haha. So he tries again, gets the same treatment. At this point, I volunteered at his suggestion to climb in through the chimney. Flaming Nora, I was given the boot, such as makes you forget what day it is. You got your new ship, the Hydra. Cool. Is it still yes? It's still yesterday, right? Aw, look at his little carrot cutlery in the kitchen. Damn, Bro's kitchen is decked out. I had to close Discord, dear. I'll have to look after stream. Because, between the DLC and, between the DLC and all of the, RAM that OBS takes up, it kept, eating all of the RAM bandwidth for my devices, like my webcam and my headphones. So it kept kicking them off my computer. I don't know how to fix that problem, by the way. Because I tried looking up a thing for, like, oh, hey, how much bandwidth do you want to give such and so? And I tried limiting it a bit more. Or, unlimiting it. But it didn't really help, I think. So I just have to stay away from certain things that are going to eat up my RAM. Like, so if I stream on Twitch or something, I can't watch myself and give myself a free view, or OBS flips out and tries to eat all of the RAM from my headset and my webcam. Okay. Be back soon. Wah 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 wah. Lele is going away way. See you soon, Lele. Wonder if they're ever gonna do a Winnie the Pooh DLC. That'd be cute. Since it went into copyright hell. Or even a Steamboat Willie one. Oh, oh, oh.
So there was no way of taking the house. There was only one thing for it. We had to make her leave by our own will. So I tells the Walt Rabbit about the absolute bestest way to get someone to leave your house. What's that? Yeah, so I tells him. Set it on fire.
That certainly will get rid of a house guest that won't leave.
Works every time.
I like how all of the furniture has like almost literal little bunny paw feet. Or people feet. uh... Well, I was repairing the lightning rod and the torches. Everyone suddenly started chucking whatever they could find through the windows. It was mayhem, it was. That's when Dormouse started losing cakes. What you doing, I asks. Easy says as soon as she realizes that there's more cake outside than the house, then inside it she'll come running. Then inside it she'll come running. And he was right. She disappeared into thin air.
Rabbit sends in a little bill. For a big stretch. Well, I never. If I was looking at that house with Dodo, like I am now, and he said, "Can you believe that only today the house has been ransacked by an enormous child and set upon by a mix of assorted baked goods, rendering the inside like some kind of pointless art exhibit?" I'd say, "Never! You're having me on. It's too clean as that." Then he'd shake his head like he is now, and we'd smile and laugh and tootle off, still shaking our heads and laughing and smiling just like we is now. Caterpillar's mushroom. Let me ask you a question. If something is a problem and that something gets removed, does the problem get bigger or smaller? It all depends what's underneath. My problem was a mushroom, although it only became a problem once it was picked by a wandering child, as underneath it was a nest of millipedes. And with millipedes, where there's one dirty foot, there's a lots. The fractious marching was a constant nuisance, so I told him the world is bigger than this and blew bubbles to rehouse them yonder. Now my problem has become the realization that the world is indeed bigger than this. So I've rolled myself into this cocoon where I shall remain until both my logic and my home are flawless. It's already taken quite some time. Let's find Cheshi. Woof. Whoosh. Wee wee wee. Aha! All the little shoes. Huh. Where's our Cheshire Cat friend? Oh, I see a way up. Come on, game. Oh. Yep. 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 Huh. Well, now, how am I supposed to even? Alright, metamorphosis and the caterpillar's mushrooms. Start to clean the caterpillar's cocoon last. Where's Cheshire Cat? Huh. Oh well. Whilst you work, I'll like to run my thoughts through a paradox that's been troubling me.
Perhaps it's been troubling you too. Aromatic bubble blower. Finger quote, finger quote. It's a metaphor on my metamorphosis. A metamorphosis, if you will. Simply put, who am I? Oh, there's the Cheshire Cat. Hi. All these rainbow colors are a perfect addition for the end of Pride Month, wouldn't you say? In my original state, I was simply a caterpillar, but there could be no doubt. It was self-evident, I think, therefore I am. But now I am in my cocoon. I still think the same, but I am not the same. I am liquid. I think therefore I jam. God, can you imagine if they had a Shrek mod for this or Shrek DLC? That'd be fucking lit. Get out to my swamp! Cleans his swamp. Okay, you can stay. Hehe. To elaborate, when a caterpillar wraps itself inside a cocoon, it does not simply change from a caterpillar into a butterfly. Its head does not simply grow more refined, replete with its long, elegant tongue. Its body does not shrink, grow hairy, and sprout wings. Oh no, the process is far more singular than that. And you came back 1 hour later.
Wow.
We're currently washing a giant mushroom. And the Cheshire Cat is watching us do this. Hi. Look at that big kitty. Hey, you. You can watch too, little black kitty, but you cannot lay on the keyboard. My keyboard is not a pillow. It is not. It is not. He'll press all the keys and delete OBS. And then where will you be? No more to watch. Eh! You want that? You want that, Lele? Okay then. No keyboard pillows then. Tut 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 tut. You want to build me one, a keyboard? Beep boop keyboard. It'd be expensive though. Half the ones I use are like the 30 to like I think the most expensive keyboard I think I've ever bought was maybe like 40 bucks. Most of mine are like the $30 range. Just cheap, easy shit I can use. I don't play competitive games. I don't do anything that requires an amazing reaction time. Oh, one thing that I did used to have, you know those, the anime titty mouse pad rests? Uh, so I had one of those, but in place of anime titties, it was garbage bags and a bunch of raccoons cheering over the garbage bags. You see, whilst you have been working, I've been completely deconstructed myself. I am now a liquid which simultaneously remembers both what it was to be a caterpillar and what it is to be a butterfly. So, is the question still who am I or what am I? Keyboard for fast reaction games and thing is nonsense and marketing. Yeah, I never bought any of them, so it's whatever. $40 would be the budget for keycaps. Yeah, well, I'm also the dum-dum that still needs them with letters on it. Because I'll forget, like, ah, shit, where's the Q key? I never use it. Like, I don't know how people do keyboards that have no labeling whatsoever. It's like, what if you need to use a key that you don't, like, really... that is very rarely, like, used, and you don't remember which one it is? Aren't you kind of fucked? Especially if it's customized, or do you just dick around until you find the right one? I type without looking, and for those kinds of special keys, I put it on a layer. I mean, I don't chicken pack and, like, need to look at the keyboard, but occasionally I do need to double check to make sure the alignment of my fingers is correct. But, again, my max is, like, 40 words per minute. Which is very average. Butterfly, shrine, plinth. Today's word is plinth. Oh, I'm like V then? Yeah, I don't have incredibly fast typing or anything like that. Oh my goodness, we are just rolling around, aren't we, Momo? Cuter patoots. Hi, Jasper. Jasper. Jasper, say hi to Lele. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hello. Say hello. Speak. He's licking. Say hi. Speak. 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 Jasper. Oh, now you're being quiet. He just wants to lick me. He does not want to talk. You don't want to talk? No? You just want to lick? Blum, 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 blum. No, you can't eat the microphone. It's not good for you. It's plastic. That's why you can't have Nyla bones. All the plastics in them. I actually wish he could eat rawhide stuff, but I think it actually gives him a tummy ache. Even though he absolutely loves them. But he gets really bad acid reflux from it, which is probably the weirdest statement I've ever made. I kind of wish they sold like antacids for dogs or something, because his seems to get rough. I'll have to check. And hopefully they're not a goddamn arm and a leg, like, oh, $500. What? Because trying to medicate pets in the US, because it's super unlikely anyone has insurance, and even if you do, it does so very little. So all the stuff out of pocket fucking sucks. Hey, dog cat. Hey, dog cat. Oh, now you want to talk. What a diva. What a diva. Oof. It is lunchtime right now. I have to now think of what I'm going to do for lunch after stream. Shush, shush, shush. You are being silly, sir. You're lucky Lele loves you so much on the stream. I will be entirely honest. I don't deal well with his barking. Yes, well, you do not have to hear it constantly. Or have an anxiety disorder. That makes it way worse whenever he jump scares you constantly. Seriously, dog is worse than any of the horror movies I watch. Just all of a sudden, boop! Out of nowhere. No rev up, nothing. Just boop! Huskies are worse. I mean, Jasper's a mutt. He's, if you look up Australian, not shepherd, Australian cattle dog, and black lab, he's a mix of those. Which is hilarious because sometimes when he's super bored, he'll take his favorite toys, because he has like a little tough toy that's a crab and a little tough toy that's a watermelon, and he has a couple of like little ball toys he likes to play with. He will actually bring them over one by one and sit them by my desk until I throw one. He is hurting his toys. Lele thinks you're cute, Jasper.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say? What do you have to say, Sir Lick-a-Lot?
Can I lift him? Kind of, but not very easily. He weighs probably like 80 pounds? Probably like 85. Jasper is a boy dog.
At least that's all we know him as. Yes, sirree. Jasper, move, honey. Move, I can't put my arm down with your head there, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stop! Stop licking! No, I don't want to be wet.
So many kisses. Every hour of the day. Kisses. Fresh from the shower and nice and clean. Lick. About to leave and have on your nice clean clothes for a date. Lick. About to go out to work and trying to look professional. Lick. But yeah, Jasper is a boy dog. And he is, I think, about almost 4 years old. Ooh, better be careful, I don't want to accidentally finish the cocoon. He is being so rowdy today. Oh, when yours gave kisses? Yeah. Dogs are very sweet in that way, but man, I am way more of a cat person. And that I can't handle being smothered in affection. Because I feel like I'm being suffocated. I am very, like, bit by bit when it comes to affection. Because it's just, like, too much. I don't know what to do with all of it. And dogs constantly are like, Let me love you. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, He is probably like the most normal dog that we've ever had, aside from the anxiety. And that like he actually does normal dog things and stuff and acts fairly normal. Our dog Molly was constantly freaking out and barking at like everyone and everything, and would just go on and on and on and on with the barking, and it would be absolutely nothing. It wouldn't be someone at the door, it wouldn't be someone in the neighborhood, it would just be on and on and on. The sound of your work is so soothing. I am feeling altogether more myself again. Jasper, stop barking, honey. Just come over here and chill. I do not know why for he bark. Don't ever hug Mora noted. Ah! Fall down. Yeah. It'd be wonderful if everyone had a cocoon in which to pop whenever the world got a little too much. I'm sure dear Alice wishes. What was the rest of their message? I'm sure dear Alice could do with one about now. I wonder where she got off to. One side makes you smaller, and one side makes you grow. And the pills that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. If you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, and the mud hunter and the carpenter don't go ask Alice, and she's just small. That is probably a song way before your time, kiddo. Would be Jefferson Airplane. White Rabbit. I'd highly recommend looking them up, because if I play them, I'll probably get a DMCA. It's a pretty well-known band from like the 60s or 70s. They played at Woodstock. I think you'd like that song. I have no idea what he is barking about. He may need to go outside again. Because usually he only barks if there's something up or he sees like a neighbor outside or the weather's going nuts. The weather isn't going nuts. I don't think there's any neighbors running around outside because otherwise he would keep coming back in to like check on me. He's just standing by the door in the kitchen, I believe, from what I can hear. There might be someone who does yard cleaning or something or other at the front door. I'm gonna go check real quick. Be right back, y'all. Okay, I'm back. The Nutter Butter has been let back in. Do they have Nutter Butters in the Caribbean? Or in Denmark? Nutter Butter sounds like something lewd. I mean, if you're into amazing flavors, maybe. So it is a like plain wafer cookie. I think it might be chocolate with peanut butter filling, and then it's covered in chocolate, milk chocolate. I used to eat those things all the time as a kid. And they were so good. That are those kudos bars, which is... It's essentially just a granola bar, but with like way more chocolate and sugar in it. Sometimes like something like peanut butter or something. Sometimes it'd have like extra peanuts depending on which kind you got. Now they're actually rather hard to find compared to my childhood, but you could eat the entire box in one sitting. These things were so small. Maybe we have it. We have a bunch of American stuff. Yeah, Nutter blah blah. Nutter Butters would definitely be an American thing. I think it's made by the company Little Debbie, which that's another thing that is very American. Oatmeal cream pies, which is just 2 oatmeal cookies with a cream filling in between. If you're curious about more American foods, I can definitely explain to you what they are and probably what they taste like. Some of them I have not tried though. I was, however, raised in Illinois, also known probably more internationally as Chicago. But that's like the big hub of that. Um, they have a lot of different cuisine, but mostly leaning more towards Italian and a little bit towards Chinese because they actually have a Chinatown there, which is just like a segment of the city that has a lot of Asian dishes and so on and so forth. Chicago's too dangerous for me. Well, it's also dangerous for me, and it's like one of those places that you only really go during daylight hours and you'll be fine. Just stay to like the really touristy spots, like the Brookhaven Zoo, or not Brookhaven, Jesus Christ, I'm quoting Silent Hill shit. The Brookfield Zoo. That's the one that I used to go to when I was a kid. They actually have this really amazing like monkey and gorilla exhibit. You could actually there was actually a point where and they have since changed this now, I imagine, especially after the Harambe incident. That wasn't their zoo, that was a California. I think that was a California zoo or Cincinnati zoo. But you used to be able at the gorilla exhibit, if you wanted to, you could like put your hand up against the glass, like right next to the gorilla. And my dad actually had an experience where the gorilla looked at him and put its hand up and just kind of like was super chill, just hanging out, not making eye contact. Just kind of like, hey bro, I see you. Trying to remember what else was really cool about that. They have dolphin shows, which, after seeing the shit with like blackfish and knowing about a lot of like, how the enrichment is not super great for a lot of animals in captivity. I'm kind of like, maybe retire that. By the way, that documentary, there's some parts of it that are kind of like, they didn't do all of the fact checking exactly with some of it. But other parts of it, it's like, yeah, no, they were still like breeding this one specific species of super problematic killer whale and ignoring the fact that oh hey, killer whales have a stronger empathy response than humans can even imagine. So yeah. Oh, you don't like zoos? Is it because shit looks incredibly sad and you're like, free them! Free the animals! I know quite a lot of zoos are good because they do foster programs. Yeah, I know some of the places over here, though, they actually do a good job with them and they actually have enrichment and they use the animals as like a lot of times, like, they're animals that would not survive in the wild, so they have to kind of have someone be nanny to them. But yeah, anything that's like that Tiger King shit, get the fuck out of here. You fuck off and never come back. That stuff, deplorable. Also, never watch that documentary if you don't want to be really, really sad about the state of America and its animal laws. Because it'll depress you. Yes, it will. And some of them, the people treat animals badly. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of proud of the zoo that we have in Phoenix, and the one, from what I remember, the Brookfield Zoo is actually like really well renowned as taking really good care of the animals, doing enrichment stuff for both them and people and the people coming to visit educationally, giving them plenty of hides, which some people are like, oh, well, we came here to see the animal. Oh, why can't we, like, see it? And it's like, because you're one of, like, quite a lot of people. If you wanted to see the animal, you need to be there in the very early morning or late evening. Not your fault that you don't plan well, friend. But yeah, like I said, don't watch Tiger King if you don't want to be really upset. Because that show is just, oh man. How that man has not been sued out of existence baffles me. Just mistreatment of large cats and his staff alone. Ugh. But that whole thing, I think, woke up a lot of the YouTube community as well to, like, start reporting, like, hey, don't follow shit like Big Cat Rescue and stuff like that because they don't treat their animals super great. And all of the things, sometimes when you're viewing it like an enrichment activity, it's actually like, no, they're like aggravating for views, some of these animals, to make them look like they're happy when they're like panting and stressed and stuff like that. I don't know, just little things like that make it can ruin your fucking day. At least mine. Then again, maybe I just have too big of a hair trigger and I get too riled up. What was I gonna say? Oh, we were talking about Illinois and Chicago. I know the area, but so what is it? The area by Wrigley Field, which is the big old baseball stadium they have in Chicago. That's an area you don't want to be by after dark. Apparently, someone in my family at one point or another actually contributed to the building of the Sears Towers, which are now called the Harris Towers. So that's interesting. Navy Pier is generally kind of boring, but apparently they have like a boating tour you can do where like you go on like an authentic ass pirate boat to know what that felt like and like be educated about pirate shit. I don't know if they do that anymore, but yeah. But it was like I think last time I went it was like $20 a head. It's probably increased drastically by that. You can also get daytime tours down the Chicago River of uh of the city, which that's pretty cool. I actually have some old pictures of that around. And some of those buildings are like really old, like 1800s old. So you have like lots of those kind of New York style the stone churches and stuff with the like the gargoyle accenting and shit like that. My dad and grandmother thought it was kind of funny that I'm like, I've never seen an actual church like that in real life. I thought that was like just like from medieval times or something exclusive to New York. And they teased me about it for a bit. Because all we have out in Arizona, we don't have big old brick, and we don't have a lot of brickwork buildings, which is really dumb when you think about it, because brick is way more insulative against changes in temperature, which is quite the big issue in the hotter states. Yeah, I would not suggest it being in like a downtown, being in the downtown area. Apparently, O'Hare. I remember when I was younger, O'Hare Airport was actually really fun to go through. Like, they had cool little lighting segments that someone did, and that's been around for like years and years, and just like interesting music, and it looked kind of trippy, but now there's probably a lot of unsheltered people hanging around and people with like nowhere to really go trying to busk for money and such. It is one of the big things that I always remembered being a part of that experience whenever I would go and see one of my one of my parents from there. Let's see. Bridge frame. Garbage posts. Wooden deck edging. Gotta clean this deck. Yeah. Look how colorful this is. Wow. Time to wake up, Mr. Caterpillar. Ah. Yeah. 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 Okay. Parkour. Woohoo! Wee. I'm like a time lapse of a caterpillar eating a leaf with that. Not a speck of millipede footfall to be found. How wonderful. I stand emerged from my chrysalis, atop the mushroom in a glorious sunny spot. My wings are sprouted. You should see them. They look finer than a haberdasher's curtains. And just in time, too. If I'm not mistaken, it appears to be exactly the moment to discover just how much bigger the world really is. I wish we could see him come out of the cocoon. Mad Tea Party. When is the table not a table? Why, when there isn't an unpalatable, of course. And when is tea not for me? When it's someone else's property. Okay, here's an easier one. Why is a raven like a writing desk? No idea? Me neither. And it doesn't matter a jot. Unanswers are always so much more interesting anyway. Of course, if you don't know the unanswer either, Then you better come clean. The table is dirty after all. We can't just have you standing there like a sprightly little pepper pot. Hop to it! In truth, the March Hare is forever complaining about how grubby everything is. But when a plate gets dirty, I just move along one space, so I really can't see the issue. Whoa! This is a very big table. Oh my. Oh dear. Mm. Balance on strawberry on the topmost cake on this cake stand for 10 seconds.
Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder where you're at.
Ta-da! The aristocrats. The key to a good cup of tea is to always put the milk in first. Then the butter, then the eggs, and finally the ham. Would you like one lump or two? Damn, this is gonna make me hungry. Licks monitor.
Yeah.
Man, I need to dust this more often. Oh god. Cat hair! Ah! Thank you, thank you. That was an audio play by Mora. Ah! No! Wonder where Cheshire Cat is this time. Huh? Oh, there he is. He's pretending to be an hors d'oeuvre. Oh no! Someone tried to eat Cheshire Cat! Oh, never mind. Ooh, big stretch. Bye bye! Let's switch to some lo-fi. Oof. Do I run the risk of falling off this? No. Invisible wall. Gotcha. It's quite the mangled fork. Jomina, check the screen. No. Hi. Sting! You should check the monitor! Sting, you should check! She probably got bored and went away. Oh well. Ah. My cute joke is at least slightly appreciated. I wanna lick this cupcake. Also, wouldn't me using a fucking power washer and all the shit make it soggy as hell? Can understand doing the dishes, but man, right on the baked goods? Must be magic in this water. That is a very oily cupcake. Dang. This would actually be like a really fun, like, cake tower. One that looks like climbing, like a climbing tree. Ah! I fell. Very soggy. Yes. I mean, it's funny, they bring me in when it's like, hey, this place has terrible water damage, can you clean it up? Now I want a cake-shaped cake. I mean, tree-shaped cake. A cake-shaped cake? Hmm. uh, yeah. Oh god. So, there's this tradition over here. I don't know if you have it in the Caribbean, but do you guys do king's cakes or no? I remember Sting telling me there was a similar tradition, but instead they used to do it with like a penny. Oh, you don't know what a king's cake is? So it used to be like a pseudo religious tradition, and you would bake a little, like a little porcelain baby or a little like plastic baby in some cases because people didn't know about BPA plastics yet or choking hazards. And so you'd bake it into the cake, and whoever got the little baby, they would get like, oh, you got a year of good luck. and for some people, it would actually be it would be like a little coin instead of like a little plastic baby. And like if you found the coin, that's like, oh, well, you get to keep it, and you get to keep the part of the cake that had like the coin in it. And apparently this has gone around in a couple of different cultures. From what Sting told me, it's also part of Danish culture. People do something like that in Mexico. It's a small baby, and the one who gets it pays for it. Huh. So kind of like, it's on a rosca. It's like an O-shaped bread. Huh. I see, I see, I see. Yeah. Also, king cakes, I think they're also usually kind of a bundt shape. So who knows? Uh, a lot of times it's like a Mardi Gras tradition, the king's cake thing. I don't think it's definitely not that for Denmark. But the tradition, it seems kind of similar, putting something in a cake and making it like a game of, okay, well, whoever finds it gets like a treat or a present or something like that. At the beginning, I thought you said kink cake. No, king. King is like with a crown. Sorry, I slur sometimes because I have a small mouth and a big tongue. Oh, kink cake. That's like the ass cake from Family Guy in like the first season or whatever. Just a random erotic butt cake. You know, they do sell those, like erotic cakes and such. You probably could only find it somewhere like in a big city like New York. But yeah. Erotic bakeries. Probably someone in some moment might have fucked a booty cake. I mean, apparently they had to put a disclaimer in. There's a movie from like the, God, is it the 90s or is it the 2000s? I feel so fucking old mentioning this. American Pie, the titular film, because so many dudes would stick their wings in apple pie that they actually had to edit that out of the television version. And so plenty of people were super confused why the film was called American Pie. Who and why would you fuck a cake? I don't know. My boyfriend in high school, he used to work on the lowdown in Mexico helping his grandparents out um with uh like kind of as low key EMT, because he was always like a really big kid. Oh, kitty. Such a regal kitty. we talking about sticking things in the cakes. Yeah, no cake for me, sadly. I can't do sugar. Oh, are you diabetic? Or just sugar whacks you out? There's sugar alternatives. Yeah, but you can't, it doesn't really work doing sugar alternatives, stuff like stevia, xylitol, and whatnot. My teeth are fucked, so it's like pouring acid into my mouth. Oh, yeah. So yeah, we were talking about putting stuff into cakes and Danish tradition, the one that Sting told me. The tradition is that you put a you put a nut in the cake, like a hazelnut or something, or an almond, and whoever gets the slice with the almond in it, or hazelnut, or whatever the fuck, they actually get like a present or something. Which kind of sucks if you're not the kid that gets it, but I mean, it sounds like a harmless enough little cute little tradition. Apparently, using xylitol in place of sugar is actually decent for your teeth, but not for your guts. Because xylitol has this unfun habit in that about 10%, 10 to 15% of the population who eat it will get like horrible, horrible diarrhea. Because your body doesn't want to process it and it's just like, this isn't food, what the fuck? The Last of Us mod is crazy. Oh, did you already run into like all of the shit? Like, honestly, I would not I would not fuck with that because the zombies are already hard enough to deal with just because of the numbers in that game. Oh, but so I totally got distracted and almost missed telling you guys the crazy fucked up stories that my high school boyfriend would tell me about um when he was in when he was a kid helping his grandparents at their clinic in Mexico. Cause sometimes he'd get called in because he was like he was a really tall kid, and so he could usually act as like an EMT and just like wrangle or carry people so that they would like get hospital care. And some of the stories he told me are just like, wow, just you were so desperate you did that, huh? One guy had decided he was going to repurpose a store mannequin. So, like the kind you would see in like a department store, just like made out of plaster or porcelain or whatever the hell. Dude took a power drill, drilled a really large hole into said mannequin's hems lower half, wink, and he decided hey, that's good enough for me in place of a flashlight. And he stuck his sausage in there and well, have you ever heard of the theory that sometimes that how many people just messing around, if you put your Oscar Mayer wiener into a beer bottle and it gets a little too plump from the microwave, wink, it'll get stuck? Well, dude did that in fucking plaster and he was married to this fucking mannequin. That's why they tell you to lower the pop. I would have tried that, honestly. Oh my god. Yup, he was not using that thing for kissing and loving, and he was using it as a real girl, as a real doll. And oh boy, you should not do that with parts that are that soft and squishy. There is another person, even worse, and by worse I don't mean like, oh, they're a bad person for trying to do this. This person said, hey, that hole in my drywall looks pretty spicy today. And they drilled a hole in their wall and decided to make love to their drywall. And they got stuck. And they had to be taken to the hospital with lacerations on their penis. Because there were a bunch of wires and stuff in the walls and like loose nails and shit. So I apologize, penis havers, non penis havers, because that sounds like the most painful shit ever. I will leave with one last cringe story because the other one had to rush a guy to the hospital because, hey, you know how they always say, like, oh, it's not like you're gonna break it. Well, apparently if you're writing cowgirl on a guy, you can accidentally uh if he is pushing rope, so to speak, quote unquote, he can accidentally hit the wall, the pelvic wall, at a certain angle, and it can cause a contusion to the penis, which will leave it fucked up and bent to one side and seriously bruised because while there are no bones in the penis, there is a structure called spongy bone. He was not well gifted from what my boyfriend at the time had recollected, and that may have been the problem. Womp womp. But yeah, poor dude. That, not great. Just I also, for his girlfriend or partner at the time, that had to have sucked. You did sex so bad, you fucking broke his dick, lady. Wow. Cause he like hit her in the pelvic wall while she was riding him cowboy style and just, yep. I think it's actually called a penile hernia more than a fracture. Because there's no bones to break there. But like a lot of the muscles and skin and tissue are kind of, it's kind of like a pseudo, it's not degloving because nothing's coming off, but it's kind of being moved loose from the core. So yeah, I won't talk about that anymore because I don't want to make y'all any more uncomfortable. If you wanted that, I could just watch Pain Olympics on fucking YouTube or the dark web or something. Shit. But what else were we gonna talk about? Oh yeah, Project Zomboid. Sex is overrated. Eh, I agree. Fuck sex. Huh. A blue raspberry. An actual blue raspberry. I thought they only existed in legend. My stomach is growling, looking at all these foods. You know what? I probably wouldn't even be able to eat any of this, even if it was in front of me, because I can't have fucking wheat. I can't have milk, so unless it's like, yes, this fantastical place carries gluten-free and dairy-free alternatives. Hooray! That'd be the downside of anything like fantasy or medieval or anything that was quote unquote authentic. I think self pleasuring is better because you have more fantasy about anything you want. I mean, that's why porn's so popular. Because it's not genitals, it's not breasts or butt or any of the nerve endings anywhere else in the body. It's your brain. Your brain is your biggest sex organ. And everyone is different in those aspects. But yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about that on Twitch. Also, did you hear so this is kind of tangential, but apparently as of July 29th, I think they said in their terms of service. So anyone that is looking for things that might fall under the quote unquote porn category on Etsy, you're not going to be able to get them there anymore. Which also includes stuff for probably like tucking or fitting or specific padding. Anyone in like the S&M community, anyone that wants like custom stuff made by a creator who does like actual like silicone work and shit like that. Probably because some fucking people ruined it for everyone because the crystal heads had to come in and be like, hey, we have this wand, quote unquote, and you can use it to unlock your base chakra. I'm not kidding. These crystal head people literally said, we're selling these wands that are literally made out of polished rocks. Go insert them into your vajayjay and butthole. Like, dude, what the fuck? You can't do that with rock. You cannot do that with something that is made of stone. It is too porous. You will give someone a goddamn infection. How is this allowed on this website? And now, it's probably not gonna be allowed. But that also means any kind of erotic artwork, gone. Gone from Etsy. Bye bye. They're taking the Tumblr route with it, where it's just like, oh, well, you can show boobs, but it has to be in an either educational or non pornographic mat. And it's just like, people are always going to find a way, so why don't you just take the honest approach? Instead of saying, like, oh, well, you gotta censor this. Yeah, it really is. There's fucking nowhere for artists to go for, like, mainstream shit anymore. And Etsy was already pretty bad, allowing their glorified Chinese bootleg spam knockoff to run rampant throughout there because plenty of creators and shit like that, people from China and India and other places in the world that do super cheap labor would see that and be like, oh, okay, we're gonna make like a cheap version of that and steal that design and we're gonna resell it for half as much. It's just like, what the fuck? Well, you have an industry level creation staff, so this independent artist can't keep up with that. And even if they do go to Etsy and say, hey, they're stealing my shit, they're probably just going to give them like a fine or a notice instead of actually making them take it down. Like, that's it. Oh, by the way, fun fact. So, while plenty of people are doing like fucking custom Pip Boys and shit like that all over the place, apparently, uh, I'm not allowed to make a cute little knockoff of Vault Boy because I had made like a custom keychain and tried to sell it for I think it was like maybe $3 to $5 a pop, and I got a cease and desist, specifically from Bethesda. It's just like, are you for fucking serious? You're a gigantic company and you're coming after like a teeny tiny creator who made like some fan shit. Get over yourself. That's ridiculous. Like, I could understand if it was like, oh, well, we make all of our money off of this. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You have like 1,000 projects that you make money off of, and you have this over glorified amount of, like, DLC shit for your online service, and that you make people pay for your dumb online game. Ugh, just, eh. Aw. Well, thank you, Tamina. I don't have it anymore. Oh, this frog teapot is so cute. Look. He is a gentleman. Except for the nose. Get rid of the nose and we're good. Like, the nose is unsettling. The little fly is adorable. Never mind. That is a bit off-putting. Ah! Bitch. The other thing about Etsy that really sucks is, so for every $1 you make, uh, they make 10 cents. That is quite a take of your profits, so. And I'm not even that good at math. Wow, only 34% cleaned. Yeesh. Also, do you know where the phrase mad as a hatter comes from? So, back in the day, when you would have felt made hats, one of the ways that you would make them stiff was actually by rubbing mercury on them. And the reason they would call people mad as a hatter was because people that worked, specifically as hatters rubbing mercury on stuff, they would develop illnesses that would register as insanity to people nowadays, or not nowadays, back then. But it turned out they were suffering mercury poisoning. And as such, were like slowly dying from it. And because mercury, once it's in your blood, at least the form that they would use for hat making, it don't come out, and it can break down a lot of your processes and even end up in your brain. And you don't want metal in your brain. That's not good. Because that's what mercury is at the end of the day. It is a room temperature piece of metal. So yeah, the Mad Hatter was probably based on like, oh, someone that had gone like insane from mercury poisoning. So yep, this is why I don't fuck around, don't play with liquid mercury, because apparently yep, that used to be a thing back in the day. Like, my mom even recalls, like, oh, they would give us some gloves and we'd play with like liquid mercury. And yep, that shit can actually go through those gloves, unfortunately. So probably some people floating around that have mercury in their blood thanks to that. And mercury poisoning from people being dumb. Mad Hatter's tall hat. Ah! Scones! 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 Remember the mercury thermometers? Yep. Foot the heels, then the guns. always found scones to be really dry. Didn't understand the appeal of them. It's just like, fuck, give me a muffin, man. Want my cake moist! I want my cake moister than an oyster. Yes, indeed. Whip. Yep. Yep. Oh. Yep. Come on. There we go. But moist in the good way, not fucking soggy. That shit nasty. Don't want raw cake. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't have done that. I got no audio in game at all now. Uh-oh. What happened? Did you delete a driver? Or did you choose a deaf character? Haha. That stupid mod, I'm trying to put the audios files in for it. Oh, okay. Because, you know, there actually is a trait you can pick when you're setting up your character. You can actually choose to be entirely deaf. So, you won't hear jack shit the entire game other than the music. So if a zombie is sneaking up on you, you will not know unless you see it. I choose my traits most runs. Haha. Yes. We should get Curse into Project Zomboid. Gooble gobble, gooble gobble, one of us, gooble gobble, gooble gobble. Am I sleepy? Hell no. No, but if you need me to stop, I can. Because we have been going for almost 5 hours now with this. Are you going to bed soon, Sting? Are you an eepy Sting? Yes. Okay. I think we will call it here so I can go and talk to the oh so eepy Sting. Thank you all for hanging out. If you want to chat, Discord's always open. I'm usually around, and if I don't see it now, I'll see it later. Thank you for tuning in, Sting, Lele, Crone, and anyone else out there. Have a lovely night or day wherever you are. Goodbye.